Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another live stream. So yeah, today, hopefully, I will wrap up this the arm so that I can actually create the clothes. Hopefully, but yeah, I mean, all that I'm left with, I think. Let's see. Just gonna check every area. Okay, so first I need to add it on all the fingers. Then I need to close these two parts, and these I should bring them a little bit closer to one another so that there aren't any gaps. What else? As soon as I'm done with that, then I will do these and finish up this part. It's actually a lot more than I thought, but yeah, hopefully I can actually finish all of this by today actually. So yeah, let's get started with this. First, what I want to do is just want to see this. Yeah, I'm first going to complete this part. It's not this. Okay, it's like it's none of these cylinders. There was that cylinder that I was using for what is this? It's probably one of these, maybe. Okay, I might have lost that one. Actually, okay, there it is. No, it's still not that one. Where's that? Okay, still not that one. Okay, if it's it's not any of these, then I'm just gonna remake this. Add another cylinder. Okay. So yeah. Let's see. Adding a cylinder. I'm gonna make this 34 sides. Vertex. Some of these I actually want these to be in the prosthetic arm, not the base. Actually. But this one actually will go to the cutter, but that will be after I've done this. So I'm just gonna rotate this 90 degrees and bring it up. Okay, let's see. Just gonna apply this here using the shrink wrap modifier. I think in this case I don't need all of these. Just gonna delete these faces and also delete this these ones. Just need a flat surface. That to create a cut like that. Okay, using shrink wrap, just gonna duplicate this one and change the target actually. I think it's negative. And then we have it like this, right? Actually, now that I think about it, actually, let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna dissolve this. and redo that so that I can see how it actually affects okay, I'm actually gonna turn on the wireframe. Okay, with this like this, then oh man, okay, I want to delete the face actually. Then select these ones on the side actually. I think it's these ones maybe. Yeah, it's these, and I'll just fill this. Yeah, it's doing it correctly. Just trying to check, you know, that it's not like really weird or anything. Then I'm just gonna fill this, connect these two. Hey EXO, this Openia chat is crazy. I'll be sad when it's not free. Yeah, the open chat. How you doing? Actually, I was actually just listening to what's this? One of the songs from I think it's who's this? Wait, let me just check. I don't want my the YouTube videos to play here. Shit. um, from Beck actually. Yeah, I was listening to one of his songs. It's Whoa. Song is called Whoa. I was actually listening to some of his playlist yesterday, and yeah, I guess it helped me a lot. You know, just to pass time. So thanks, you know, for sharing that the music, because I've been listening to the same old music for so long, you know, and just getting a change of pace or different music, you know, yes, it's helpful. Anyways, let's see. Okay, I think these I'm gonna have to apply them now, because although they're not wait, before applying these, I wait, where's that cylinder? Where did I take that cylinder? Oh, okay, there it is. Maybe I can make it a lot more smaller than this. No, actually, yeah, it's fine like that. Oh yeah, I did. I was. You remember the link you sent me? I actually listened to them. The I only listened to that link that you sent me. Um, I haven't checked the other music that they produce. Let me show you this one. Yeah, I was listening to this one. That you sent. I haven't yet. Because I was mostly listening to what's this? Beck and what's this? Dan. I was listening to Beck and Dan Diacon. Yeah, Dan Diacon and I was actually listening to more of Dan Diacon than Beck. Uh, yeah, I actually enjoyed listening to some of his music a lot more than Beck's music, I guess. Okay. This I'm actually gonna make it a little bit smaller because it's showing outside. Mm, okay, here, you know what? I'm actually gonna move these away because, whoa, okay. I forgot I did not apply the modifier for this, so I need to show these. I think this was a plane. You know what? Let's move this to the cutter folder, and because these are all in the cutter folder, so and I'm just gonna move these. Mm. Okay, just gonna rotate this a little bit. Crazy. Yeah, I I think it was the first song. Yeah, that one was. I don't know. It was a little bit different than what I usually listen to, but yeah, I think I repeated it so many times. Um, uh, yeah, the one that says Desesperanza. Desesperanza. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah, I listened it to so many times. I think it's that one or the Goracha. I don't remember. It's either one of these two. That I one of my first then Diacon song I liked was Big Big Big. Mm. I actually haven't listened to that one. Big Big Big. I'll check it out. Okay. This is his first gain notori- no- notoriety for his live performance of the song. Oh, so some morning news showed it was funny. For me. Okay, but the ones that I listen to, he usually, I don't know, maybe it's um the ones that I was listening to, he's mostly how can I say this, using the ocean, mountains, and nature to describe uh as descriptions, you know in his songs. And I noticed that he uses the moon as well. I couldn't like understand some of, maybe I should dig a lot more into what he's actually describing, because when you listen to it, it sounds like he's just speaking about nature, especially what's the song, the one way, mm, when I was done dying, it sounds like he's he's just telling you a process of how he died. But it, when you look at it a little bit more, when you listen to it a lot, then you start, I guess I just started thinking maybe it's a lot more than what he's just saying. Maybe he's expressing something, or using these descriptions to explain something, or yeah. But in most of his songs, he uses mountains, the ocean, and the moon, especially the moon. I think I've heard it so many times. uh okay, let's actually do something, because I have just been moving these uh okay. I think I'm gonna have to apply these. Wait, let's see. Yeah, no, I do have to apply this to add detail here. Actually, no, let's just add a bevel and extrude this. Actually, I'm gonna move this. Whew, okay, gonna move it a little bit down. No, I want it here actually, and then extrude it here. Just gonna turn on screencast keys. Let's never forget to do this. He's talking about his learning to meditate, inspiring that album. Ah, okay. Yeah, it sounded, when I heard it, it sounded a lot more than just you know what was being said, I guess. Hmm. Okay, just gonna look at some reference. I wonder if I add a loop here, what a okay. It's very creative. I wish I was a good at writing lyrics. Yeah, it's and you know, I just couldn't stop listening to the songs. Actually quite good. But I think you know uh uh you know the what's this? To look at things, you know, from his perspective, I guess you need to have either read you know the meaning behind his what's this, his lyrics, or you know experienced it because it's you know I knew it was um creative, but you know I couldn't understand what he was saying, especially I think but I did some of the parts where he was he also said one of the lyrics, he was like I I was by the cave and I was too brave to go deep inside of it. I was not brave enough to go further into the cave. You know that, yeah, that was deep. You know, I when I heard it, I was like, oh man, yeah, you know, it's something that you know, for me, what I felt was like, you know, uh, he was too afraid to explore the unknown, I guess. That's what I understood from that part he was saying. Okay, I'm actually gonna. I want these to. Just gonna bevel this. No, actually, here I'm gonna add more segments. Yeah, I'm gonna add a subdivide modifier to this. Oh, it also applies to that. Okay. Mm. Uh, okay, here. I don't know what to add here as well. It reminds me of an intense psychedelic uh, psychedelic experience, exploring many face, facets of oneself and observing what emotions they elicit. Uh, Okay, I'm gonna search some of these. So I don't know what facet means actually. Mm, mm, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, actually, there was one solution that I was actually trying to solve. The solution, the problem is one problem that I was trying to solve is that I want to add loops to this, but I couldn't because it's every time you add a loop, where is it? It would when you subdivide this, you get this problem. So I was trying to fix that. So this, and once you subdivide it, it's even more visible, I guess. Which object is this? Not this one, this one. It doesn't maintain this curvature, so yeah, it's something that I was trying to solve, and finally I actually managed to do that. So just want to show you guys this. So I already made a duplicate, right? There's this one that I didn't make any changes to, and then this one which I added what's this? I added the loops to it, and yeah, this one I didn't make any changes to it. So this one, what I will do is increase the subdivisions, right? And then come to the one where I added these loops, and I will add a shrink modifier for this, and just pick the one that I didn't make any changes to, and that solves that problem like that. When you look at both of them, so this and then this, the same, I added these, but now you don't see any problems with it. It's also I think maybe I should add something to explain it a lot more better. Actually, I'm just gonna add create a sphere, right? And so there's this sphere, and then there's the second sphere which I duplicated, right? Okay, actually I'm gonna create a new group for this. Doesn't matter, for both sphere I'll move them there. So I will hide one, and one I will apply subdivision, and crank it up all the way to 4 subdivisions, and then hide it. and then focus only on this one, right? And then this one, I'm going to add some details to it. So add in some loops here, and then like let's say you also wanna add a circle to this, you know, and extrude that. Okay, just gonna make this neat. Okay, wait. Extrude that, you know. So what it's doing, you can already see that it's, you know, affecting the curvature of the object, right? When you add subdivision to this, like that. I'm actually gonna isolate these two, and just focus on them. So by applying shrink wrap, the shrink wrap has to be on top of the subdivision. I noticed that it works better when it's on top, and then just use the other as a target, right? And then this happens. But notice that the part where I just added extruded, it's disappeared, right? To bring that back, what you just need to do is select these okay, all the way up to here, these ones, right? You'll be selecting these. Actually, wait, before doing that, I want to extrude this once more, and I'll be selecting these and creating a vertex group for this, right? Just gonna assign that. I'm not gonna name that group. And then, you know, I'm gonna apply the subdivision and this, but then bring back the vertex group, and just make sure you click this to invert that vertex group, the influence of the vertex group, and you know, there it is. This maintains its curvature. Okay, not exactly. But here on this, it's maintaining its curvature. So here I think it's because of the way I selected my vertex groups. Just gonna redo this and increase this maybe, and assign that. And okay, yesterday when I did this, you know, it was showing it properly. When I practiced this, you know, this was a lot more cleaner than this actually. But yeah, it's still maintaining that curvature. To see if this is actually proper, I'm gonna switch to this matte cap. Okay, yeah, it's not perfect because details will protrude. Yeah, obviously it's not gonna be perfect, but you know, when I did this, okay, I'm gonna bevel this part maybe. Make this. Yeah. Usually when I did it, yesterday when I was practicing this, I actually got a perfect, you know, I think one less ring. Okay, I'm gonna make this 3 actually. Wait. You know what? It's because of how I made it dirty here. I think one less ring. What? Maybe like have this as. You know what? Wait. It's. No, it's not. That's not the problem. No, this. You know, it's okay. It has to do with the vertex group. Okay, let's just select these. You know, these ones are actually supposed to be on the surface of that. So actually, I'm going to do that. Select these and remove these. I think it's because of how close these are actually. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it still, you know, maintains that curvature, I guess. As you can see here, like this. And if I I want to make this 3 loops, right? Yeah, there it is. So you, no. Yeah, it's better than flat in some cases. Yeah. Damn it. This was the moment I realized details were protruding. My bad. Let me send you a whisper so that if you have links you want to send, you can send them. Mm. Mm. Yeah, yeah. Is the link that you send the same one as this one? Okay, yeah, it is the same. But yeah, you can see now that you know, now that I've added this, wait, let's see. I want to see the. What I will do is the vertex group. Want to select this, and I'll remove these ones from the vertex group. This way, you know, only this one is part of the vertex group, and you know, it creates a cleaner loop like this surface. It's a interesting trick. You know, it took me long to find, you know, a solution to this, because I think it was because of the way I was searching it. The once I, you know, because I think I wrote what maintaining the curvature, adding loops and maintaining curvature while using subdivision, and you know, when I did this, you know, I got other answers, but once I changed this to maintaining the curvature with um using shrink wrap, then you know, it gave me a different it gave me this solution, I guess. Yeah, so yeah, interesting solution, which yeah, it solved me the, you know, the problem that I had with this. Okay, I'm just gonna save this. Oh, shrink wrap, that's why. I think this has to come. Ooh, okay. Oh man, yeah, this, and that's, you know, now the problem is which comes first? Is it a shrink wrap or this? Because when you do this, then you know, when you bring the subdivision after the shrink wrap, this happens. But when it's like this, it's solved. But then, you know, the shrink wrap destroys the mirror modifier, and when you bring the mirror modifier here above the shrink wrap, then this happens. So uh yeah, that's oh man, I think, you know, once you have added the shrink wrap, wait, okay, the wrong one. Once you've used the shrink wrap and you've done everything that you wanted to do, you can just apply it maybe. Yeah, the best way is to apply it actually. uh Apply one of them, I guess. I would prefer applying the shrink wrap, because doing the mirror modifier, oh man, you don't want to do this twice the work, I guess. I also learned mirror modifier is bad for multi-res. Yeah, I think multi-res is similar to I'm not sure. Isn't it similar to subdivision? Multi-res. Okay, I'm actually gonna connect this. I always thought multi-res was similar to subdivision. The only difference is that what's this? You can add more Yeah, it's like a subdivision with a shape key. Yeah, with a shape key. Yeah, I wanted to say something like that. You can add details to the multi-res. Mm. Oh, okay. You know, this is something that usually happens whenever I press control J to connect. I don't know why that happens. Sadly multi-res doesn't even make normal perfectly like I thought. Wait, it doesn't? I always thought multi-res because I've seen people use multi-res and they use that detail to bake the normal map, because usually when you use multi-res then you would what use you would sculpt the details, right? uh it slowed my progress on this foot. Mm, nice. What kind of character are you making? uh yeah, I prefer not to um use multi-res. Actually I've never used it on characters actually, because I know that it's quite slow. I remember I tried because it's like it's almost like real-time shape keys, right? Every time, and you notice it when you know, whenever you move it around, that it switches between the low subdivision and high subdivision, similar to how uh oh, you're just making a foot. Nice. For the multi-res, right, I noticed that it's, what's this, what a, yeah, it's similar to oh man, I forgot what I wanted to say. Yeah, it switches between the two, I guess. For fast navigation tool, uh, slash workspace settings. Does it help to increase the speed of the multi-res? Okay, I'm actually gonna connect this to that. I haven't noticed it's slow, just that it's annoying settings setting. Wait, what does wait, let's actually add the multi-res. I want to see that the setting you're talking about. Hopefully, okay, I'm just gonna save this so that this doesn't crash. Multi-res, and it's workspace settings. Where do I get those? Oh, the multi-res always comes below every other modifier. Oh, it's tools. Tools workspace setting. Fast navigation, but only in sculpt mode. Okay, let's switch to sculpt mode. Tools. Fast navigation in tool. Do you have to turn it on or something? Option. Wait. Or option. Okay. For multi-res, shows low res while navigating the. Okay. So it switches between. Okay. That's why it was doing that. I was wondering why it was doing that. It just makes the navigation faster. Yeah, that setting is actually, it's annoying, but I'm guessing it's helpful maybe. Okay, you've never turned it off. Oh, I wouldn't know because I don't use multi-res, I guess. Okay, here actually don't want it like the. Whew, okay. How did this, wait, what's this line for? Oh, that line is actually important. Which I think I'm just gonna, no, actually it's not. I'm just gonna remove this line. There's no point to it actually. I thought it was one that shapes this. But yeah, anyways, I want to add details before, fixing these problems. So here I'm just gonna move these. Gonna shrink this. Yeah, some of those these end guards, I'll remove them once I've completed this, because I want to, complete this, the hand by the end of the day. That's the goal I've set for today. Yeah, most of it is already complete. Because when did I start this hand? I think I started a long time ago. So it's it's been pending for quite some time. So yeah, it needs I think it's been about this is the second week when doing this hand, maybe. Actually, this I'm not gonna delete this and make this a duplicate actually, because then I want to change the length of this. That's the thing about instances is that you can't have individual lengths. It has to be the same distance, I guess. Mm. Then this one I can bring it here. That. Hey, what's up, Skittles? Yeah, you just missed the explanation of the problem that I was struggling with yesterday. Managed to solve it. Wait, is this the multi? Managed to keep the curvature by using shrink wrap. Just had to apply it on top of the subdivision. Yeah, so just quick explanation. So I duplicated this one, right? And okay. I duplicated this and before I added these loops, and then just cranked up the subdivision of the duplicated one to 4 iterations, and then added the loops and selected that subdivided one as the target, and then it solves the problem. Yeah. Yeah, always have to consider mod orders. Yeah. Yeah, but then now it created another problem, the mirror modifier. I mean the mirror now, when you add it, it then does this. So that means I'll have to apply the the shrink wrap before. Okay, your audio seems a little louder than before. Yeah, actually it was you that gave me those settings, right? I actually changed those settings. I don't remember. Just add mirror modifier. Wait, just add a mirror to the shrink target too. Yeah. Wait. Does that mean I have to do another shrink? Wait. Just add a mirror to the shrink target too. Well, if you want main mesh to be mirrored, you also need to add to the shrink rate. Okay, I don't understand that part. The thing is, when I move this here, right, up here, then subdivision then starts to do this which I can actually remove the subdivision and then put the mirror first, turn it on. Okay, then I get this when the mirror is first. Then go to the object, to the shrink wrap target object. Okay, wait, oh, the target. Okay, wait, oh, this one. Then let's see. Okay, let's hide it. Oh shoot. Oh, that yeah, that solved the problem, I guess. Hmm. Just had to turn it on there. Yeah, that solved the problem. Now it's a lot more cleaner here, actually. Except this pinch, which I'll fix later. Just wanna move, place these properly. Yeah, that was so simple. And I was gonna complicate it. I don't wanna lie. It would have been complicated, a lot more complicated. Yeah, thanks for the help. All right. I'm also gonna bring this here. I think this is the same length. Maybe it's not that much of a big difference to that one. All right. Yeah, you know what? For this, I remember I said I wanted to cover these, but yeah, I figured maybe this is a lot more better than trying to cover it. I was thinking maybe it would add a lot more detail than than necessary to the models, to the hand. Okay, oh, this is a lot more smaller than the other part. Okay, wait, why is this so small? It's almost like the distance here actually. Yeah, but anyways, oh, what I did is actually I wanted the length of this to be shorter than this one actually. That's why it's so small. Okay, just gonna duplicate this actually, not make it an instance, and just change the length. After fingers, ring finger should be longer. Not always the case actually. I know, okay, mine is actually longer, but there are some ring fingers that are actually quite shorter than the index finger actually. uh it's mostly gender. So okay. ah for male characters, then the ring finger is the one that's longer. uh Girls generally have a longer index, and boys have a longer ring. Okay, then then this definitely has to increase. Okay, because this is an old man. Should at least keep this right, make this right. Okay, woman affected, yeah, law. That's why I said for this case. Yeah, true. No, I didn't think it was a gender thing. I just thought it was depending on it was just different for each person. uh yeah. Okay, then this, I can move this over here. uh well, I got confused because I kept finding reference with different, and did some research. Hmm. And from that research, you found that it was based on gender, that the difference was based on genders. Okay, just gonna just this a little bit. um it's not always though. Some people have more even, and sometimes others other way around with gender. So but for most cases then it's the index is most cases, right? For it's for male that the ring finger is longer than, I'm guessing. Oh, okay, shit. Actually doing this wrong. But statistically, overall, different gender and hormones affected. But genetics also plays a part. I guess it's kind of like keeps wide with trades. Mm. Some girls have narrow hips and wide shoulders. Mm, not usually, but yeah, you get what I mean. Yeah, I do. But in most cases, the hips is a lot more wider. Which, you know, when I first uh, I think the first time I made my first female character, I made what's this? Um, I think I made because I couldn't understand why the hips were wider for female. So, you know, I made the shoulders a lot more wider, and actually I made them the same length, width, and so then someone's like, "Yo, dude, there is something wrong with your character," and I couldn't understand until I looked at some reference and noticed that the width was actually the same length as the shoulder. And I think for also male characters, I was also doing that. And it took quite some time to, just understand that. Okay, yeah, there it is. Now, I think yeah, it's a lot more longer now. Actually, let me just fix this part. Just gonna make this smaller and uh hip bone's width is only part of the equation to like female genetic distribute excess fat more to the hips. Yeah, actually this is wrong. Gonna reduce this actually, because I created this line to show where this should start actually. You know, there was actually something that I couldn't understand. I forgot what it was actually. Oh yeah, it's you know, when I look at muscle reference for this the muscle here, right? Forgot what this reference is, and you know, this muscle that comes like this, and then it branches out like this, right? But when I look at my own you know, why is this part more based on the reference, right? This and this, right? The branch is also the same thickness, right? But when I look at my own neck, this one it's barely even visible, and that's something I I guess I never understood why, you know, the reference they show it as the same thickness, but it's barely visible on my neck, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna increase the okay. This I'm actually also gonna push it back. I want these to start like this. This is where the, you know, the bone is supposed to connect to. This is supposed to connect to the bone, to this. But I don't want. Okay, you know what? That's, you know, I shouldn't have made these instances actually. Just gonna delete them and make them duplicates actually. I think sometimes making, you know, these instances just yeah, it's helpful in other areas, but other parts, you know, it's not so much, because I don't want to increase the length of the hands. Okay, then I'll remove those and yeah, if I start moving that part, it's gonna change this Okay, maybe I can move this a little bit up. You know what, actually I'm gonna leave it like this. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to actually move these down so that I can have this show like this actually. It's winter here, but it's very hot. Oh man. I guess that's what happens when you're in what's this? In the desert. Country that's in the desert. Close to the by the desert. Maybe I'm destroying this. Uh, you know what? It doesn't really matter. Okay. I have here this. I need one here. Okay. I'm gonna make that a duplicate actually. Oh, okay. Hmm. I was actually yesterday I was watching some of the videos from is this although I only watched the drawing ones. Here's a course of Arundel. I was watching his videos from on YouTube, and yeah, the the guy can explain, man. Oh, it was actually quite helpful because the way he explains it, you know, I guess it just made it was easy to understand the way he was explaining the topic. Okay, I'm gonna add one here as well. I haven't watched I haven't yet watched his journal tutorials, but I wanted to first listen to, you know, his art what's this not art but his guide for learning art. uh yeah, it makes a big difference when someone explains a complex math or whatever like that. like translated to relatable things. Yeah, that's, I haven't watched his Geonode tutorials, but the one that I watched is a video about what's this? I think he was talking about mm, it's those videos he's talking about what is this how to learn art his basic tutorials, how to learn art, and what to do when you get you get fatigue, and or an art block. Yeah, his explanations are actually quite simple for me to understand. Okay, yeah, I moved some of these. That means I'm gonna have to okay. Oh, I didn't see that. He's very chill too. Sounds like he has almost gentle whispering into your ears and brains. Actually, yeah, that's true. Actually, I'm laughing because I actually felt that way. Because there was a one of the tutorials. He what was it? Um, he said something similar to what Draw with Jezza said. And he has when he was saying it I don't know, I guess I was like, yeah, that's true, and then when Draw with Jezza said the same thing, I was like, huh? Wondering, okay, wait, I'm not getting the same feeling as I did when listening to Aaron. It was almost like a different topic, although they were speaking about the same thing. Um, um, vertex. Wait, shrink wrap. Group in weight paint with gradient tools is fun. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think the bottom is fine. I just need to close up the top a little bit here. I've never done, but I can see the appeal. Okay, let's see. Okay, once I'm done with this, the character is still, I think the most challenging part with this actually will be once I start texturing this. I've never, you know, texturing metals, and it's a whole new territory for me. So yeah, it'll be interesting as to how I'll approach that. Okay, this one is actually a bigger distance than the other ones. And the thing that he said was if you ever get an art art block, he said that don't ever stop doing whatever it is you're doing, because once you stop, getting back is gonna be a lot more difficult, which when you say that it just clicked. That's what I did, when I was learning rigging at first. So when you say that, I remember at first, when I learned rigging, I learned it, and then I stopped because I was getting so confused, and I was I knew the process to do things, but it was still confusing. So I stopped, and when it came back to doing that same process, yeah, I had no clue how to do any of that again, and when he said that, yeah, I just remember that I usually like to shrink wrap to surface first, and then second shrink wrap with vertex group and set off. But generally don't paint, just apply in edit mode though. Okay, this I'm actually gonna pull it down. Oh man, I think I'm messing this up. You know what, I'm actually gonna select this and use this. Okay, then I'm gonna rotate this. Yeah, that did mess this up actually because of the rotation, I guess. Maybe I can move these out that just to get that a little bit cleaner. I actually wanted to close this part. You know, it looked fancy at first, but you know, having it open, but now no, I don't think that anymore. Okay, just gonna fill that and bring this to the back. Yeah, I think it's better if it's just closed. Then I can just add this. Oh, okay. There's two loops here. Okay, more than two. And this is actually raw. Oh, okay. This was actually supposed to follow this curve along with this curve actually. And if I move it here, I guess I can. But it will break this part, I guess. Okay, I can. Okay, yeah. It actually looks it's not that bad actually. I thought it would have been, you know, it was gonna look really weird, but it's not that bad. All right. Now these pipes. I'm just gonna hide this. Actually, before moving to those pipes, I don't want to come back here. I mean, obviously I am going to come back and, you know, do some cleanup, but here, add a couple of details maybe. But I want to close this part here, so just gonna select one of this, separated. Okay. I wonder, actually there was a reference that I wanted to add something. I saw a really interesting reference, which I saw a detail that I wanted to add, so I'm gonna try and add that probably around here and here. You know, I'm always interested, you know, how some of these people model things, and I noticed that most of these, you know, whatever they create, it's always I always thought, you know, it comes in separate pieces, even the extruded parts, unless if it's, you know, an inside extrusion, then that's a different thing. But let's say I wanted to extrude out something here. Instead of adding two loops and extruding it, I can just take this, separate it, and make this a separate piece, like this. And you know, I've never thought of it that way, I guess. Until I looked at some what's this, grayscale models, and you know, when I saw, I noticed that, you know, that does not look like an extrusion, you know, using yeah, it doesn't look like an extrusion, it's looks like a separate piece. GeoNode has an extrusion node too. By the way, have you, oh, okay. So you could set an extrusion, excuse me, extremely simple setup with just a vertex group and extrusion. So vertex with groups get extruded. That's interesting. So then it's almost like it's, how can I say that? It's restricting by using the vertex. It's restricting the which part are being extruded at. Uh, or vertex weight equals extrude distance with limit of above 0. Okay, actually gonna bring this out like that. There's in for geo nodes, right? Which, you know, because I know that when for when you're modeling, right, uh since everything is calculated, right, is it better to use extrusion, or is it to model things as different pieces when using geonodes? Okay, these I still don't know what I'm gonna make these. Really depends. Mm, I'm guessing that, like, if the math is complicated, then it's it will make the extrusion what's this, the parts difficult or anything. um but it usually builds of part that joins at the end. mm. Okay, actually I should have moved this here before bringing it out. Like, you can basically build a whole scene in it, law. I don't think actually I've never searched, but I don't think most the ones that you have sent, right, I've noticed that they were not the people you have recommended, actually, let me say that, I've noticed they don't have any beginner geonode tutorials. Then join together, merge, convert, back and forth between meshes, curves, mesh all curves, instances, etc. Okay, like, you know how curve works generally, right? yeah, um you can take a curve, enable thickness and stuff. Yeah, well, technically that's a mesh. Hmm. Even if you don't convert it, it's still a mesh. So every curve is a mesh. If even if I don't increase this depth, it's still, Blender still considers it as a mesh. It's showing you that the curve with mesh generated on it. Well, no. Oh, okay. And yes. Yeah, that's it's a little bit. Hmm. Technically, everything it shows you is converted to mesh at shader level. But you don't give thickness. It shows you the curve as it is. Ever open Blender in render doc? Wait, render doc. No, actually I haven't. Wait, what's render doc? What's that? Render doc. What's a software program? Nah. uh, once you do add thickness, it generates mesh. But I have used it for other things a little. Okay, let's. You can use it to grab a Google Map 3D mesh law. You mean render doc? Someone on our Blender help asked for a mesh of light and camera. Wait, a mesh of light and camera. Wait, lighting and camera can be turned into a mesh. For some silly animation, I'm sure. What does that look like? Oh, okay. You mean like, uh, why? That's so simple though. Oh, okay. You mean like modeling a lighting, a light and a camera. Why is that? I was thinking something different. The display mesh. Okay, okay, I'm gonna turn these into actually meshes. Then I don't want them this way. Okay, I want to shape this. Okay, wait, before doing this, actually I want to add something, a cylinder here. Oh man, I wonder if I am going to finish this by the end of the day. I'm hoping that I do actually. Was actually something interesting that okay, gonna make this an instance and make these 0. Like when you add a camera and it's got that parameter with bottom face directions of camera. Okay, I'm gonna scale this and I want these going around this actually. Something that I saw on one of the reference, I don't remember which reference, but I just saw this and I thought it was cool actually. They did this and then they added smaller cylinders like this. Oh, okay, that's why. I was wondering why it was not selecting the local. It looks cool. It's pretty good reason. Yeah, probably. I think I have I added too many of these. Actually, some of these I think I'm gonna remove them. And start this all over again so that it's not too complicated. Some of these I'm actually gonna hide. Then here I'm actually gonna delete these. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this one and make this one smaller. So it's these pipes that like pipes surrounded by pipes, but I'm not gonna rotate this around this one. Something like this. But this one will it's not gonna move the same way as this one actually. But they both start at the same point, I guess. Yeah, I know. I don't wanna. I don't want them rotate. Having these pipe rotate around this pipe. I don't want that actually. It's a cool idea, but just want these being like this actually. From this side, it's they're close to one another, but here they a little bit different, I guess. What do you mean shrink wrap? You could use shrink wrap. You could use that with an offset too. How would that these are not yet meshes, right? So but I am interested in how shrink wrap will work. So excuse me, just an idea. Oh, okay. But how will that look? That's I'm interested in how that will look. Okay, these are gonna bring this here. This part I should actually bring it forward. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think in this I've used so many instances, quite a few times actually. Oh, okay, shit. Actually gonna delete this, apply the scale, and just make these 0. Is that okay? It's guess that's not an instance actually. Extrude in that. This actually should fit in this area here. I'm thinking, you know, this is like I think it was I don't know what you call these, but like you know, maybe like something that prevents like let's say these like energy what's this, energy wires, and then here, you know, these would allow steam to come out just to cool these off. I'm assuming something like that. Pretty cool. Then I'm just gonna bring that here, add an empty. That. Then this, I'm actually gonna move the 3D cursor there. Then just use an array. Then choose this. $90. I think that we'll need 4 of them. Something like this. You know, then these would you know, they something like that. You know, they would move along these axes, y x z axis, and you know, they would do that. Okay, I need more wires. Actually, before that, you know, one thing I don't know how they do it, but they have like as you can see this, right, they would have like a steel that goes around, and then it also follows the curvature of this. It follows the curvature of this, right, and then comes and then follows the curvature of that one, and then something like that to hold these together. That was also something I might add to this. Okay, just gonna look at some of these references. Okay, where are those? Oh man, okay. No, it's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be curves, right? Because I want these curves. Yeah, here. One of those. Then I will just remove this part. Subdivide this. Okay, I'm actually gonna reduce it a little bit. Then I should shape this properly. Then I'm actually gonna convert this to a mesh. Then take these. And then convert that okay, wait, let me actually remove them from this group. I don't need this anymore. Now I want to make this into a curve. Shit, okay. um okay, I should control this a lot more. Something like that. Okay. And let's just see this. this part, you know, it's I don't know, I don't like the fact that it's almost like it's squished. Hmm. Yeah, but I'll see that later actually. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Shit. Okay. I wondered if that's gonna change anything, affect anything. Hopefully it doesn't affect anything. Hmm. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I was in edit mode. Okay. Okay, guys. You know, I'm gonna save this and take a quick break, and I'll be back. Just need a water break. So yeah, I'll be back real quick. All right, I'm back. Wait, is that Santa running? Looks like Santa running. Okay. Mm. Okay, let's bring another pipe. This pipe will not be connected to this. It'll actually go around. Actually, during the, I think about the week of right before Christmas, I think I might not stream. Probably Wednesday will be, where is it? Let's see. Yeah, Wednesday might be the last, and then I might come back. This week I'm definitely not gonna stream. So probably, yeah, the second might be when I I come back. So that's why I'm trying to push this so that I can finish this, and then this week probably start the base, texturing the base, and then you know until the 21st. Then here I'm gonna take a break. Then once I'm back, I'll do the cloth and the texture, the cloth and the hand. Yeah, if I if I can actually make that possible, that would be amazing. Okay, gonna convert this one into a mesh as well. Let's see, but first I want to turn this properly. Okay, now I'm gonna convert it to a mesh, and it's not converted. What I will do with this one is okay, going to take this, probably this one, make that a separate piece, and using shrink wrap, I mean not shrink wrap, solidifier. So this is I'm just gonna rescale this one as well. Oh, okay, that's interesting. What is that? Oh, it's this. And I'm just gonna remove some of, should have added more, maybe more vertex to this. I want to select the back ones as well, although they are not visible, but still I just want to be consistent with this. And delete these. Okay, before deleting them, actually, I'm gonna do that and then delete them. Then apply supporting loops here. Subdivision on, should look like this. Okay, just gonna select these. Oh, okay, this part, man. I thought I actually moved this properly, so that it doesn't intersect like this. And the thing is, I don't think you can convert this into a spline. Yeah, that's not possible, right? Without a line, it's not. I don't think it's can. Yes, I'm just gonna have to use proportional editing actually. And I'm gonna duplicate those, separate them. Oh, there is a way. Once you've already converted converted into a mesh, you can actually convert it back to a spline. I thought once it's a mesh, you can't. It's not perfect though. It's how would you do that? Okay. So wait, when you say it's not perfect, does it not okay, I think this, does it not okay, no, that's not what I want. Does it not bring the line exactly, or is it oh, oh, you know what you could do? I'm not sure if that might work, but no, actually I don't know. Yeah, you could take these and merge at center and then do this all over, you know. Maybe that might be it, I don't know. And then do the entire thing, that way it might give you a proper You'll have to select just the loop and scale to 0. Ring, yeah, that, but on all of it at once, with a specific selection. Would you have to have this as an individual wait, specific selection? These selections, or maybe try it on another one. Okay, not on this one. Okay, let's just duplicate it then. And let's see how you can actually turn it. So okay, select a ring, right? Which does this have to go on all of the rings, right? Does it mean that I have to select all of these rings? To select one edge ring around a circle, now go to select. Okay, and what, similar? Select loop, select loop and select edge rings. Oh, okay. And then scale it 0. Oh, what is it that you wrote? Okay, scale it, but not in the 0. No. Wait. You need to reset to individual origin. Oh, okay. Individual origin, and then the one to the right where it says local. Yeah, now try it. And 0. Oh, okay. Wow. But it looks fine. So why did you say it does not look perfect? Merged by distance. Oh, I still haven't merged it. Merged by distance. Oh, that many vertex. Oh shit. Okay. It does look perfect, yes, but it's evaluated. It's evaluated. 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 I don't know how to pronounce that. Mm. And that means I would have to turn this into, now it's still a mesh, right? And then convert it to that. So even if you convert back to curve, it still has so many control points, as if the resolution was applied. But you can resample a curve. The non-perfect comes when you sample. Okay. To get a smaller number of control points with handle. So select all. Okay. And then to select, and select, let me find it for a second. Let me find it. It could be check a deselect maybe. It's in the curve menu. Oh, okay. Curve menu, clean up, decimate curve. Only Bezier curve are supported. Okay, then what is this then? Decimate curve. Oh, okay. Go to the control point. Control point, and Bezier. Why am I not seeing it? Who is that? I'm not seeing it. Set to, okay, wait. Set to a handle type, or handle type, and then Bezier. Is it automatic? Did I pick the wrong one? Oh, sorry, wrong one. The hook. Curve. Set spline type. Then Bezier. Oh my god. And then go back to this curves again and clean up, decimate. And then by ratio. Oh my god. Okay, I see. But it's still maintaining the curvature. But it's not left bottom. Do it one. One is when everything is 0.1 or 0.1. It seems fine. It's its shape, yes, but it won't be exactly the same. Oh, once you turn it back to convert it back to the mesh, it won't be the exact same. Or wait. Ah, okay. This part. That's slightly different from the origin. That has to be smoothed, and then, but then, yeah, it is actually. Let's see the difference. Not really. Maybe I'm having a hard time seeing the difference actually. Maybe it is, but not that much. Yeah, slightly, I guess. It will only be uh, an issue if they need to be exact. Ah, okay. So, okay, yeah. In this case, it's not yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, I see that. Wait, let's see. Yeah, I do see that. Now, wait. Yeah, yeah. Wait. I keep. Well, okay, wait. Let's just do this. Let's move this 3D cursor. Then here. I don't know. In my case, they seem the same. They look the same. Yes. Let's see. Let's isolate this. Maybe, yeah, there's a slight difference. Yeah. Ah, okay, yeah. if you already made something else, it fits so perfectly, fine. It might not fit millimeter perfectly. The bend is a little less. Yeah, that's true. Where there are shape bends, it will be a little less generally. Hmm. Oh damn. Now I don't know which one is the right one. Okay, wait. Which one is the Bezier curve? No, this one. Okay. That means this one is the curve. Okay, yeah. But in the case, I think this is helpful in the case, you know, when you're like, let's say, can I say this? Let's say you wanted to shape this a little bit differently, but you don't want to use proportional editing. But then, you know, you're only working on one instead of having uh duplicates that you want the same. Maybe in that case where you do this method, it could be helpful. Yeah, it's still fairly rough at and easily flexible if you need a bag shape bag as a curve. Um, which I'm curious about something. Where is it? Ah, okay. But now it doesn't behave exactly the same. Now it's behaving like a Bezier curve, right? And which I think you could. So then, wait, what's the difference between curve and the one that I'm using? It's Nerm's path, right? And if I wanted to turn this back to Nerm's, I'd have to set this to Nerm's. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. They are all the same. uh, all curves are the same, but usually different curve types or handle types. Mm. Okay, I'm just gonna hide this. Mm. Okay, let's just push this here. These need to have something that shows that, you know, they are going into, because right now it's just like this, and kind of don't like that. It doesn't make sense because this is supposed to show that you know, this rotates. uh all curves are the same, but different types of, okay, uh can convert back and forth. Hmm. with this, I'm actually gonna make it come in here from this direction, and just gonna bring the other ones. There was a specific reference that okay, what I am going to do is create a point where these come from. So just gonna create a cylinder. Okay. If you want more control, you can always do array along a curve. Then you don't have to apply. Wait. Array along blah blah. Array along along a curve. So wait, what does it do then? Having an array along a curve. Yeah, you make one segment. The array is just a number of times. Wait, like let's say I'm trying to understand what exactly it is that is that if I want I'm doing something like this, is that what you're saying? If I'm doing something like this, I could have done an array along one curve. So it like making a custom profile. Then curve deforms, but you can create insert and stuff. No, not that part. Oh, okay. Okay, let's try that. I don't understand that. So you can make changes instead of like how I'm doing it here, where I'm applying this curve. You can make changes without is that what you're saying? Without applying the curve. I'm gonna make this 0. Yes. The part where you have to apply and to extrude parts, extract parts. So okay, I first have to take this, right, curve, and then apply scale. Okay, then delete the top and the bottom. Wait, am I using a cylinder or a curve? Um, am I using, is this only when, this is the segment mesh? Oh, okay. Segment mesh. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this. Then I'm gonna delete these, right? Okay, let's try this actually. So a mesh, and then add a array modifier, set to relative 1z. Okay. Relative 1z. Now add some more. Okay, like 16. Okay, maybe I think 12 was okay, but yeah, count. And now do cursor to select. Um, Cursor to select, 3D cursor to select, right? Cursor to select. Excuse me. I think I have an idea of what it is you're doing. Is it like when I've never tried it, but I've seen something similar to it. It's like I would also have to add a Bezier curve or a curve, right? Wait, actually rotate 90 degrees on the X. Sorry, why? So the position we're positioning towards X positive. Okay, that's the negative X. Wait, huh? Wait, which one is the X positive? Oh man. Wait, okay, that's negative yeah, that's negative. Wait, let's see. This is negative X. That means I should position it the other way around actually. Like that. Hmm. Hmm. Apply rotation. No, that was a correct X. Because usually I think this is the front. When you look at it from the front view, right? This is negative, then that's positive X. and then apply the rotation. Whoa, okay, is that supposed to happen? uh hmm, the rotation, no, that was the correct before. Oh, so the way I'm doing it right now is not correct. Okay, like this, then apply rotation. Oh my god. I'm confused because is it this or is it that? Chat is slow, remember. Okay, look at the indicator. um yeah, the top right viewport, the axis with the, oh, this, oh, okay, right. The axis is labeled oh, okay, yeah. It's the, yeah, it's the right at the virtual thing, to the left of that, the gizmo. Okay, I'm confused now. Wait, so the X position is with the label, so X, the number you just looked at, okay. This number, there's a color. I'm sorry, man. I really am confused. What X, Y, Z? The thing, there's a color thing. What X, Y, Z? Red is X is red. Green is green is Y is green, and blue is Z. So to get that like that, then I have to rescale the rotation, I'm guessing. Okay, I think I did something. I messed it up somehow, because now it's no longer resetting this. It's no longer applying the scale. No, no. Oh wait, I really am confused. I know that here, right, this red line, yes, it's X, and then this is Y, and then that is, Because yes, that too, but sometimes you can't see those lines. So right now, if you look at the thing on the left, the left of if you look at the thing to the left of numbers, it shows the same thing. Do I have to send a picture? You mean this? See, another thing. Okay, this is my left, right? But which one is it that's showing the same thing? Yeah, I think you have to send a picture because okay, let me send you a whisper. Because wait, let me just send you a whisper, and because I'm getting confused. Yeah, thing on the left shows the same thing. Because I'm trying to understand uh this is moving in that direction. Let's see, maybe if I really look at these, that was correct before. Okay, yeah, let's look at this. Ah, wait, shit, okay. Oh, this, okay. Uh, ah, okay. I guess I didn't understand. Yeah, this, then that. Easier way to tell. Oh, okay. But that was that's for the world. So apply rotation. Mm. That's the thing. When I'm okay, let's select this. It's not applying rotations. That's what I'm surprised. Is there something that I did to this that it's preventing? Then just apply the array offset to match. Wait. So apply the rotation, then just adjust the array offset to match. Because you're applying scales. Oh my god. Oh, my bad. I had no idea. My bad, yeah. Apply rotations. Okay. Sorry about that. Mm, okay. But is this like when we adding a Bezier curve, and then by moving the Bezier curve, then this will also do the same. Adjust the array to match. To match the x-axis, right? That means I'd have to change this to this. Okay, exactly. Okay. Now add a curve. Yeah, I had a feeling we were doing this. I always does it matter which uh, a Bezier curve or anything? Okay, I'm gonna use a path because this one is straight, right? Do I have to reset scale this so that it matches this? Give it some shape. Or you won't see any difference. No, you don't have to. Okay. Now add a curve. Okay. By adding, I'm using this, right? Objects offset. Um, you don't have a straight curve. I don't understand. What do you mean I don't have a straight curve? Okay, I have some bend to it. Some bend or something to it. Yeah. Okay. And then any other anything other than a total straight. Let's now go to the mesh. Then I think it would have been better to use a Bezier curve. Go to the mesh, because the Bezier curve is already not straight, I guess. go to the mesh and add curve modifier. Add a curve modifier, okay, and then I'm adding the curve, selecting this. Oh, okay. Set up target. Oh, yeah. Then I can increase the count. Oh, nice. Then this follows the curves. Okay, I want to see something. Wait, go back to the array modifier. Okay, let's leave this as 16 and fit type, insert to curve. Then target. Oh, nice. Then is this is this part needed? Then set target, then it does it automatically. Oh, okay. No, just relative now. Then I can you know, there's a method where I want to subdivide this, and then let's see. Okay, now disable the curve deform for a moment. Where is that? The curve deform. So you have a single segment. Commonly, you know how to disable a modifier. Oh, okay. So both. Do both. Okay. Yep. Now go into edit mode. Edit mode. Okay. And make some iteration segments. Okay. Subdividing. Not the curve. Not the mesh. Not the curve. Okay. Wait. Then what am I changing? No, off the mesh. Not the okay. Okay. Let's Mm. Well, extrude and scale down or something. Yeah. Okay. Then I'm guessing I should turn them on now. Ah, okay. Now re-enable the mod. Hmm. You know, there's I don't know how they do it, but I forgot the video, right? There's a point where every time you do this, um it what it does it I forgot what it does. But it almost like it adds the length of this, I guess. Maybe it's this method, I don't know. But only from one side. Yep, you can even use multiple arrays mode. So like 4 segments, wait, 4 segments of one thing, then maybe four of another, then repeat that, then repeat that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is but what happens like so you see I've done this, right? But let's say I want like only one detail here, not on the entire thing, but just on this part. Like a different detail, but it should be here above this one. I would I know I'd have to, okay, I'd have to disable this. And let's say let's see. No, basically exactly how I say it. Oh, okay. I didn't understand it then. so so yeah, it's so then I would have to add a new array then, only a new array. You would use the second array modifier. Okay, and I would also make it to the curve, right? I think I misunderstood how you meant it. But you know, I don't want this being all of this. Okay. Okay, wait. I just want to close the door here so that. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this. I keep forgetting about the sun. You know, around this time, it's very reflective on the tile. So shit. It just blinded me. Okay. Reduce the array length. Right now we're using the. Is it this? No, 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 not this. Okay, reduce the array length of the first one and put the correct modifier order. Okay, the first one and then that's the second. So how do I reduce the array length then? This relative offset. Oh shit. Okay, sorry about that. Disable the fit curve. Okay, and make it count. Pick one of the other. I'm confused. Pick one of the other. What do you? Yeah, fix. Oh, okay. The order. Okay, fixing the order. So that would mean this. Oh my god. uh, but which comes first then? I'm actually gonna. Oh my god. Shit. Actually, I'm gonna disable one of this. Just relax and ignore the result for a moment. Okay. Go to the first array now. Okay. Then set type to length. Okay. Choose where you want to end. Oh, okay. Do I increase the length then? Okay. Let's say I want this to end here. Okay, yep, then go to the second array modifier. Okay, and this one I'm guessing this one I'm gonna change it to increase offset to 2. Then probably need to readjust. Increase offset to 2. It will add a gap relative offset, and then okay, let's say it's like this, right? Then it will add the length of the first array, put a gap where you want. I don't understand. Okay, the first array controls this, right? The length of this. So you mean like this? But then wait. Put some gap else, something else in the gap. You want to add. Okay, no. I don't want to lie. I'm kind of confused right now. You need to remove. You need to remove or add a gap. So you can put a different detail. Okay, so let's say, so for a different detail, then I'm gonna need a different mesh, isn't it? So I'm going to, you wanted to know how to make one section different to the other, right? Scale. Yeah, that's definitely what I want. I want to know. But to make the other, first you need to adjust the array setup to the gap. Yeah, but what do you mean? Set the array setup to the gap. Do you mean this part? No, that's not this part. First, you need to adjust the array set up to the gap. There is a gap, yes. where you want the different details, put a gap. But then how do I do that? Because how do I make this gap only where I want the details? Because it's making it you know, it's adding more and it's putting more gaps here. So how do I make this go like this and only leave this gap here? That's what I'm trying to understand. Because I want this to be like this, but this here should continue and leave a gap here. So the other thing you were adjusting, this one, the X factor, set amount offset, okay. Adjust that and lengthen against each other to of the second array, okay. 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 Then here I increase. You need to adjust both at the same time. But it will not, it won't then I can do this. Then if I want the gaps here, the detail, and okay. So let's say I want it like this, right? I have this like this, but I want to add details here. Is it possible that I can only make, you know, this part goes here, but how do I say this? What I mean is like let's set this to 1. It creates a gap and then it continues from there. Is that possible? But not with the second flat value. That one value add some offset on the second array. Or on the first array offset. Okay, shit. If you leave the second array unfit to curve, never change the first offset. Okay, never change the first offset. It's changing the second offset. Okay, I'm gonna push this up like this, right? Setting off both arrays might help. Okay. Yeah, so set the offset to some multiplier of 1. The offset of the second one, right? Okay. Maybe constant and then reduce the count, or maybe a constant offset is simpler. Okay, let's try it with constant. And here I only change the length, right? Here do I change the count? Okay, the count is okay, but you know, it's still okay. This one I don't change anything. You want something you can replicate, but the opposite. You want something you can replicate, but the opposite. No, I don't understand. You know the part. I understand moving these, you know, tweaking these, but the part where I get confused is making this part continue, but leaving this gap only alone. That's the part where I get confused. I don't know which of these am I manipulating so that I can get this to continue and only leave this open space here. So the other mesh with array, fit it into the gap. Don't want your what you don't understand. Turn up the length of the first. Yeah, but the length of the first is turn down the count. Use relative or add more offset to the whole width where I want you, and then reduce the count of a second. Hmm. Add a second mesh with whatever setup you need to fit. Okay, so this is the second mesh, right? And let's say here, I want to make this like this and something like this, right? I'd have to delete these. Copy a copy of the first. Use the copy of the first array. Use a copy of the first so you don't have to apply rotation. Okay, copy rotation. Okay, wait, let's just turn these off. Wait, use a copy of the first. You don't have to apply everything else. Select current array setup. Make it make it easier on yourself. Select current array setup. Shift D. Okay, Shift D. Wait, am I copying the arrays of these to this one? Is that what you're saying? With a mouse viewport, copy the whole thing. Oh, copy object. Is that what I'm doing? No, the array ones. Not that one. Delete it. You know, I'm confused. Gonna drink some water. The one of itself deleted. This one. Select the mesh object you've been missing the whole time and copy it. You know, wait, am I copying the arrays like this? copying this modifiers to this. Is that what you're saying? This cylinder by itself deleted. So you don't have to, so you don't get confused. Yeah, no. So I don't get why I'm deleting this cylinder. Because that's, aren't we trying to add this to this detail? It's just deleted. Okay, I've deleted it. And then what? Because you just do it, please. Because you keep getting confused with it. Select the thing with the array modifier. Shift D. Oh, okay, okay. Ah, and then so I was duplicating this. Don't move it. No, I was just checking to see if I've if you press GX in object mode, only move it in GX in object mode. Oh, nice! It's moving along the length actually. And it will start shifting along the curve. Yes. So then create the different segment. Just tempting. Okay. So then create the different segments. Just temporarily disable the modifier and edit however, and you don't have to set up everything. Okay, let's just give this. You don't have to set up anything. You already have the same edge you need to match. It's like the same diameter where different segments will meet, because obviously those need to be the same. or there would be a hole. So as long as I don't temp change with this, is that what you're saying? I can edit this however I want as long as I don't mess with these ones. You have two meshes with different segments. Keep the same diameter along the edge. Oh, okay. Between them, so you can merge. So you can merge. Okay, this is not moving the way I wanted. Like this, right? And keep the same length. What's this one? It's length 8 8. um yeah, then you just need a little math to match it perfectly. Damn, yeah, that's a little bit hard. It's matching here with these, almost. Then here maybe. Nope. um or you could use the second mesh to end cap. No, I think that's probably easier. Taking the first one and using the second one to end cap. Damn, okay. Now that's probably easier. It's hard to explain, but I think you get the idea, right? uh no, actually I don't. uh am I using the second array to end cap or the first array? Hmm. Mm. How you set it up thing is what totally depends on what you want. Oh shit, okay. What did I do to mess this up now? But you're using the end cap. You don't want to deform the curve twice, right? Have a look at what's happening. Mm, Something is being deformed twice. Yeah. Mm. I don't know what it was, but yeah, something was definitely being deformed twice. Uh, on the object you're using NCAP, disable the curve mode. Okay, so I was using on this one, right? And I selected this one, and okay. Does it have to do with this constant distance? No, it's not that. Definitely not the account. Is it because of this? No. Uh, remember the other day how we used array to join something, and why we did that? Uh, no, no, actually, I don't remember. Uh, uh, didn't we use? I remember we didn't we use start cap instead of? Oh, we used array to join. So we applied shrink modifier. Oh, yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Um, what were we doing that day? I don't remember. Hmm. So before we are using two separate meshes, okay, changing when and where in order for things to it was shrunk. So before we were using two separate meshes, each with its own curve deform. But we decided we wanted to use array and cap to add the second mesh to the first. Oh man, I'm trying to recall that. Hmm. No, yeah, I really am trying to recall that incident actually. It's, ah, no, I, you know what, I'm sorry, I can't even remember what we were doing, which mesh we were actually using. Maybe if I remember which mesh we were using to try and change. Was it this mesh? You have to remember what we used array end and start cap to join something. The fact it's joining them. All you have to remember is that we used array end and start cap to join something. The fact it's joining them. Mhm. It's already ending the curve to form by second object. Wait, so if you deform with a curve on the object you're using as an end cap, you need to disable the curve deform because it's already being curved deformed by the second object. Yeah, I know. I think I'm getting information overload. You know, I think I'm going to actually rewatch that stream and try and understand. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's difficult. I usually don't remember. Sometimes, you know, this happens where I forget some information, and for that, I usually just rewatch my videos as many times as I can. And I did watch because on Tuesdays and Thursdays and probably on Sundays I rewatch my videos to try and understand you know, what I did. But even when I do rewatch them, I still forget some of the things. It's just the order of things, really. Mm. Okay. I think we did we use the no. Now I'm just guessing actually. Yeah. Yeah. It's but at least we we at least managed to add these two different okay actually I'll rewatch that video and maybe I might actually be able to solve this that I'm struggling with. I'm just gonna reset the scale of this. Okay, let me just hide these actually. um let's see, actually gonna put these at different collection actually. uh just gonna call it array, fix array. Oh shit, okay, yeah, that part. Okay, I'll fix this part later. Also this part as well needs to be moved probably this direction. Yeah, so that it can be like that. Okay, this part, it's not, there's no point in making it go all the way there. So I'm just gonna delete this here actually. Just stop this here. Then here, I don't know, is it, seems like every time I add no, I think this is not reset, scales is not reset. Okay, yeah, that's why it was looking like that. And just move this a little bit. Okay, this one I'm actually gonna change this one, and what I will do is I'm just gonna use here, bring this and add a plane. And just do that, and I will delete this, only the faces. Let's see. I will bevel this. And then bevel it one more time. That okay, I'll apply the scale for this one actually, and I'm gonna use this as what do you call this? It's just a trick that I came across. No, actually I'm gonna create another one, but first I need to convert this to curve, and then where is that? This will be like this. Okay. Did I just isolate this? Okay. Looks like I did. I want to see how it looks. And what I want to do with this actually is okay, so this is still a path, but I want to add okay, this, I'm just gonna move this to the cutter. I'm gonna duplicate this. How's the hand going? Yeah, it's a slow process, but it's actually almost done. Still mostly I feel that this part is almost done. The detail, I just need to add some detail here, and yeah, just add in the pipes, and then as soon as I'm done with the pipes, then I'll move to this part for the wires actually. Okay, I want to try using that, maybe that curve, using that maybe. Okay, wait, seems like I'm rushing it. Actually gonna apply the scale. And then what was it? Rotating this in the and then applying the rotation. Then using this curve. Oh man. Yeah, I did get information overload. Oh, and I just learned this right now. Oh man. Oh, then the using that curve as well. Curve length. Offset is yeah, I'll try that. I think it's oh man. Yeah, today my mind is elsewhere. Okay, gonna add Okay, so I have these ones coming like this. I need some coming around here. So I'm just gonna take this, duplicate it, place it here. Then just add some segments here. Yeah, it looks like I'm not gonna finish some of this detail, so yeah, that means I'll have to finish this arm on Monday. So I'll continue this, especially the top detail. I don't think I'm gonna finish this today. Actually want that, was it a plane that I removed? Yeah, this one, and no, yeah, I'm actually just gonna add a new plane. Delete only that. Okay, actually, okay, I actually want this a circle, to be a circle. Something like this, maybe. That makes a circle, and then can take these corners using proportional editing. Just bring these. Okay, then I can convert this to a curve. And just scale this. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like this, and move this to the cutter. Then here I think I'm gonna add a subdivision to this. So I have this type of pipe. Okay, I'm just gonna take a rest break, very short break, and I'll be back. All right. I'm just gonna move this to the side slightly. Hmm. Some of these pipes that I'm looking at, right, um I feel like they are, what's this? I feel like they just almost, they look like uh just a repetition of pipes that are following along aside them. Maybe it's the reference that I've gotten, but it's just like that. Maybe it's because I got pipes instead of wires. But when I searched wires, I got these okay, let's add some detail to this actually. I think it's that. No, active actually. Okay, it's not. Wait, I don't think it's individual that allows me because they're all heading in the same direction. Maybe it's because I'm using local. Active. Yeah, no. Just gonna do this manually. Move this like that. And then make this just a chamfer. I'm gonna pinch this area, so make this that. Okay. At this point, okay, these pipes have to come up actually and not end here. Oh shit, okay. Just gonna delete these ones. Okay, I wonder what I should put here inside so that, because I don't want to cover this up all with what's this, with pipes. It's almost like I'm trying to cover up the open space here, so I'll see what I can add there. I also want you know, yeah, I'll see what I can use do to cover up this area. Hmm. Just gonna move this here. Actually, let me make this detail at the top here. Make this a lot more closer. You know, without it's also one of the reasons why I don't like using Boolean, because once you use it, you know, you feel like you know, it's actually too much of an insert. Once you start using it again, you're going to want to use it so many times that like it you because in my case, right, I feel like, you know, right now it's the easiest solution, although, you know, it gives you a lot of headaches once you use it. Then I'm gonna extrude this. No, hope I didn't. Okay, I will extrude this, and then this I'm going to add a sphere here. I'll rotate this 90. Project z-axis. Oh man, you know what, I always forget. You know what, when I project a sphere, it actually doesn't do anything. I think I'm gonna do a cylinder actually. Just project a cylinder. I wonder here how it looks. Okay. I think it was here where we added geometry node actually. And we just selected that. I think here we shrink wrap and was it here where we also used the yeah, we only used oh no, I thought this was where we also used the, what do you call this, we use the array, but no, that's not the case. Okay, I don't know why I removed that actually. And then we added a geometry node. Wait, what's that again? It's called the info node. The info node. This is the only geometry node that I know. Thanks to schedules. And then we selected duplicate. Okay, I can move this to the cutters layer. Okay, what I am gonna do for the remainder of the stream, I just want to note down everything that I'm left with, you know, so that on Monday when I start streaming, you know, I do that. So okay, so it's first the pipes, incomplete. Pipes, this the steam thing. Thing. I don't know what to call it so far. these two the bicep part detail. I don't know what these are, right below the elbow mesh details. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it. Those are the details that are also filling the hand um filling the hand up. What else? Yeah, pretty much that's it, guys. So these are the things that I will be doing on the next stream on Monday. Just having details here that I'm missing, and then details here that I'm missing, and then details on these two. I feel like they are too plain. Also this one as well, these two, and then just filling that part up. So here I'm basically done with the hand. I just need to complete the rest of the arm actually. Audio is so much better. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the settings. Yeah, there were. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for today, guys. And yeah, thanks for the help, guys. Skittles, thanks. I know you know, it required some patience. I'm sure you must have been frustrated at other times because I couldn't understand. But yeah, thanks for having patience with me. So guys, yeah, I'll see you on Monday and have a lovely weekend, guys. Cheers. See you on Monday.